hold onto your bats.
Yep, because here we go. Looks like we're in Rorikstead. I will be in Rorikstead. Alright, we are 24 and a half hours into this character. And what the hell are we doing today? Oh, it's Taco Tuesday, that's what we're doing. So I guess we fast traveled there because we don't see anything around there. Where the hell am I going? Horn of Jurgen, so meet whoever took the horn. So I'm guessing we gotta go back and talk to Dope Fiend. And we gotta bring the Lexicon to Septimus. Sea Stallion. Wrath of Fire. Well, since we're way over there, why don't we go north? Let's go north. Let's go this way. Okay, that's better. I was wondering whether the frame rate was low. Now it's 144, 143. That's what it should be. We are still stacking frame gens, but I'm kind of liking the image quality. It's pretty nice. Should we stop up here and get a sword? Why don't we use the sword to get a sword?
Should have planned that better.
So do you see what I see? A sword, stuck inside the stone. Should be able to grab it. There we go. Cool. And there's bread. And a red apple. And a bear. Take all that. And a sky shard. We'll take that too. What's up, Gears? I'll tell you what's up. I'm bald and it's Taco Tuesday. And we're playing Skyrim. That's what's up. Oh, and I hit my tooth ground off and they put a temporary crown on. So it feels weird. And this side of my face is still a little numb. So, but it shouldn't affect me too much. So this was a really cool sword I made a while back. I actually like this one a lot too. I don't know, should we run with that one? It's like an elven, it's an elven leaf blade. Or should we stick with Orcrist? I think we'll stick with Orcrist. I like Orcrist. That one does 19 points of damage. This is only doing 18 points of damage, so that one does more damage. Alright, you talked me into it. We'll go that way. That's doing 27. Alright, we'll run with that one. You know what we should do? We should change that. Put that one in there. And do something like that. And something like that. Okay, cool. So we've got we stand up. We've got dual daggers. We've got our elven leaf blade, which is set up spell sword, so with fire. And then we've got our twin blade that also conjures a familiar. Rip them antlers off. I see bad guys. I see dead bad guys. It's got brains all over the road. More dead bad guys. Who killed all the bad guys? Meat pie, get your meat pie. Well, I'm not gonna worry too much about who killed all the bad guys. Looks like it was the Thalmor. Just randomly killing bad guys.
Bounty hunting requires a lot of planning, waiting, patience.
You're interfering
Walk
with
away.
official Thormore business.
This
You
doesn't
gotta go all
concern
in,
you.
or you're
Sit.
finished.
This is kind of cool.
Why choose death?
Alright, let's go this way. Get me up the hill. It's a leap of faith over here I want to do. Oh, and there's a shrine to Azura over here too. Somewhere. I think it's over here. There's a shrine. Uh-oh. He said he wanted some Moa. I would call that an emu, but I guess it's a Moa. Down this way. We're looking for that leap of faith, which is down here. And then I want to go up by Dragon Bridge so that I can get the other learn how to turn into a tiger. Oh, just cleared the rock. Perfect. There's a twin blade over here too. I left a Orcris twin blade over here. That we should probably go pick up.
Skyrim's crawling with filth. I can't wait to get back home.
I can't wait to get back home. So pompous.
Seems like everything wants me dead. The only problem with freezing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight.
I looted him. See it sticking out? Orcus Twin Blade. We'll pick up that sky shard and then we'll go up and learn how to turn into a tiger. Look, it's a landfish.
More trials and retributions. Got something to prove?
And we got Race up here, beating up on the horse.
Threading the needle.
What a beautiful palomino. We got another one.
You're pissing me off.
Don't freeze the horse.
Can you be a little more careful, please?
Yeah, try not to freeze me either. Alright, let's go learn how to be a tiger. Go get him, tiger. We'll get Dragon Bridge on the map. Someone say tiger? Yes, I did, tiger. I said, go get him, tiger. Well, we're gonna go learn how to turn into a flaming tiger. You're a smoking tiger. This one's flaming, so it's a little different. The fire tiger. I guess it could be smoking too. First we gotta take out the jackal and the wolves. That is the aspect of fire up there.
Please don't hold back.
Hey.
I should have planned that better.
Oh yeah, that's the aspect of fire.
Just bad aim, huh?
We got him. So now we can do something like this. And then we have to reread our Palmer sigils.
Not as good as snow, but rain still feels good to me.
So we learned how to do the aspect of frost, the aspect of fire. The next is aspect of earth, which is way over in the rift. So that's the next place we're going. Boy, it got dark. It's okay, we got a torch. We gotta give the lexicon back to Septimus too. And we gotta make our way to Dope Fiend. There should be a fast travel place up here, Frost River. We gotta get Frost River on the map too. But it's pretty dark. You know what? I wanted to check. Are we diseased? We're diseased. See the animation? We're diseased. We'll fix that right now. Now we're no longer diseased. Wonderful. I wanted to look over here though. No, that bucket's fine. I must have fixed that already. Should we go get Nico? Yeah, we should probably go pick up Nico. We need our dog. Where's my doggo? Tell you what, we're gonna use a little night eye. Find our doggo. There's Miko. Miko! You're a chocolate lab this time around. Oh, we like him as a chocolate lab.
What's wrong, boy? Do you want to come with me? Come on. You can follow me if you want.
Cool. It's a Weevil Wobble pumpkin. Not the best roof. Let's give him a snack. Give him that rabbit leg that we just harvested. Good boy, Nico. Well, why don't we set up a tent here and wait until morning?
My foster father taught Helsa and I everything he knew about bounty hunting. I intend to continue his work, unless something more important comes up.
I guess I'm more important than bounty work. Well, it's a might bit froggy out. Well, we're cold, we're hungry, we're thirsty. So let's cure the cold part first. Okay. So that just stopped us from having a corrupted save, which is why I like that mod so much. Okay, we should be good. Oh yeah, we're good. Probably want to grab that. We need to find out about the sea stallion. Uh-oh, into the swamp. We have spiders.
Let's end it once and for all.
The only problem with
That takes care of that. This is hard enough without you constantly stabbing me in the back. Thank you very much.
We find information about the sea stallion. Oh, it's like 10,000 that way. Alright, so I guess we gotta go give that the lexicon to Septimus. It's like 8,000 feet, though. It's quite a ways. Let's go find Solitude. That does not sound very friendly. A level 25 Wraith. Maybe we should avoid that. Yeah, run, 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 jump. It's not even a real dragon, it's a tundra drake. They fly so erratic. Yes. Well, no. I think I got rid of diverse dragons and I just switched over to using just deadly dragons along with House of Dragon. But this isn't a real dragon, it's a tundra drake, which means that it won't give me a soul. And it looks like the dragons from Solstheim, right? But no soul. I don't know if that's, let's see, okay, that's 8 points of damage. So that's 32 points of damage. Let me see where this is from. Okay, so it's from Roguelike Encounters. So that's EQRLE, that's Roguelike Encounters. Is where that Tundra Drake is from. So it's not from Diverse Dragons. I was having a lot of script bloat. He's just gonna sit right on his mouth, huh? Nico? You're such a good boy. Gotta pet Nico. Good boy. So because there was so many scripts running in the background all the time with diverse dragons, I got rid of it. And I just kept deadlier dragons or deadly dragons. And I kept the House of Dragon and what's the other one that's Game of Thrones dragons. So Game of Thrones and House of dragons. But I'll still get, that's an autosave. I'll still get the stuff from Roguelike Encounters though too, so that's where that's from. And every now and then I'll still get some vanilla looking dragons. But yeah, I was trying to reduce the script load on the game. So anything that had like 100 open handles or whatever, I'm like, okay, we gotta call that back.
There is much beauty in this place.
That guy's got a chiseled chin there. I like the skull. That's pretty cool.
I welcome you, friend.
You
How
got some
may I
interesting
serve you?
stuff,
This has lost its shine since the Civil War started.
Madran.
Still,
What have you got for
it's a
sale?
city full of useful tradesmen and good people.
Take a look.
Read a book. We could probably sell you like 3 of those. Don't need the bucket. Don't need that or that. Probably sell you a couple of those. Empty mead bottles. Empty wine bottle, empty wine skin. Okay, you can take all of that. Don't need 13 firewood. We're going to sell you 5 of them and keep 8. It's enough for 2 fires. Flawless garnet we can sell you. Glowing pearl we can sell you. Gold diamond necklace. You do have enough gold for that. We want to disenchant that. We don't need 6 Horker loaves. We don't need an iron dagger. We don't need a mushy apple. Don't need anything that says minor. Okay, well, we took all your gold.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Yeah, may you poop on warm sands too.
If you've come to Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Rika.
No, we're not.
Just keep
We're
your
not
nose
joining
clean
the
when you
Legion. Thank you very much.
end up like an old
The Solitude is on the map. I guess we could go get the Blue Palace on the map. Trying to get more things on the map so we can go up a level.
They can't hurt Uncle Rog
Positions.
here. Tell them he didn't do it.
Positions.
Sorry, you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
Lock the city gate.
Traitor!
You betrayed us.
You should tell her that her uncle is scum that betrayed his High King. Best she know now, Advar.
Sorry,
All
I need to pay attention so I can remember this.
Rogver, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered High King Torrig. By opening that gate for Ulfric, you betrayed the people of Solitude.
He doesn't deserve to speak!
There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Torrig. He beat the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim and all Nords.
Very well, Rogver. Bow your head.
Hello,
On this
I'm
day,
Gisli. But you can just
I
call
go
me
to
Erica's
Sovngarde.
sister. Everyone does.
Oh, that's a climb marker. I was like, what the hell is that? It's a climb marker. It's another one, a couple of climb markers over here too. Three more experience points and we go up a level. Grab the rope. If you're watching, Queen, close your eyes. Should we do it in first person? We're gonna dive off of this. Should we do a short dive or a long dive? Fishy, 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 fishy. Oh, we're way over here? Okay.
I'm just a friendly locksmith. Why not try my hand?
Minor sneaking. We can probably equip that. I don't think we're wearing... I allow myself to wear 4 rings. We're in 1, 2, 3 rings. So we could wear 1 more ring. And I allow myself 1 necklace. Let's say hi to Uncle Sheo. Never disrespect the cheese.
Give me your best. You might need some more training.
Leave Spriggan. Leave my dog alone.
The only problem with freezing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight.
All right. I don't think we're badass enough to do this yet. I mean, maybe with Anya we could do it. Yeah, what the hell, we'll give it a try. Better recharge those. could do some damage with that.
How long have you been practicing that one?
The only problem with freezing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight. That was about what I expected from them.
Why do you insist on dying? You are the primary aggressor here. Anger only weakens.
Send my dogs in. Now if the dogs would get out of the way, I could kill you.
I'm really not worth it.
No, move. We'll get him, doggy. Okay, here, eat this.
Trust me, you don't want none of this. I won't hold back anymore.
Oh, okay, that guy is like starting a lot of fire. Dreamer of Ball.
Why are you so angry?
They should have planned that better.
Yeah, well, now that I let you in, maybe you can help out. Alright, where's dead dude? Well, that ain't him. What happened to my dead dude? Well, that ain't him. Did he fall down? He fell down, went boom. No, that's different, dead dude. Okay. Well, I kind of need that guy because he's got the claw. So we don't have the ivory claw. Do we have to be a certain... I don't think we have to be a certain level. Do we read dude's journal? Here, hold on a minute, dog. Here we go. Well, let's go back and see if we got to read dude's journal or something. I don't know. I'm not sure where Duder made it off to.
Happy to be working at your side. First time
It's the first time I've ever gone in here where dude hasn't been laying dead on the ground in there. Which is kind of interesting. Uh-oh. That's not good. Bummer. Yep, that just froze up. Everybody drink. What's up, Queen? You missed the leap of faith, so... I wonder if it was an SPID thing. Saying Dindalod. Synchronized Q. What's up, Wolf? Do over. I blame my tooth. I just came back from the dentist this morning for a temporary crown. Now I gotta wait 2 weeks to get the actual crown, and it feels weird. It's larger than the tooth that was there. And the side of my face is still numb. Yay. Finally downloaded the lossless scaling mod, and wow. You know what I found out? This is pretty cool deal. You can stack them, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm running the EMB frame gen, which is FSR 3.1, and then I'm running lossless scaling on top of it on adaptive, and that's getting me all the way to 144 frames per second. But running the EMB frame gen first doesn't give me the same kind of ghosting as trying to do it all through lossless scaling. So the image quality is much better running EMB frame gen and then running lossless scaling on top of it. True Light and CS Light and CS Light Placer. Yeah, I like particle lights. I like the way that they light things up. So I've got the FPS is right above my head if you look up, and the GPU usage and CPU usage. So you'll be able to take a look at that. My GPU is running at almost 100%, which means my CPU isn't bottlenecking it. And then with the frame gen, and then, well, the EMB frame gen, and then lossless scaling frame gen on top, I'm outputting 144 frames per second, which is the same as the refresh rate of my screen. So it can't display any more than 144. And it makes for some really smooth gameplay. And what I've noticed is if you're just running lossless scaling, it can do that, but you get ghosting when you look around quickly. But running the EMB frame gen first and then lossless scaling on top of it, you don't get the same kind of ghosting. The image quality is better, in my opinion. And I'm not running any upscaler. So LP-based interior lighting is scary. I'm not sure what LP-based interior lighting is. What does LP stand for? Liquid petroleum? Last Player. Lost Palisades. See, I don't know what LP stands for. We used to have LPs, we'd spin them on a thing called a record player. They'd play music with a lot of hiss. Had to clean the needle. Drop it on there. Limitless power. Light placer. Oh, okay. True Light uses that framework. Overhaul interior lighting and take advantage of CS tone mapping. Inverse square lighting. Okay, cool. Oh crap, what are we way back over here? So you can see that we're at 74 frames per second here, and you can kind of see that you get a little bit of, it's not that smooth, but if we turn on our lossless scaling on top of it, okay, we'll do it this way. I wonder why we're not getting it. We did turn it on. Do we have to rescale it? There it is. Okay, cool. Drop off some stuff. Let's see if we can disenchant that. No, we already know that. So we haven't been down to the Solitude docks yet.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Picking up all my arrows. We'll get up there. I just kind of fell in love with Lux lighting, so I never really bothered to look at anything else. Yeah, maybe I'm missing out.
Traitor! You betrayed us!
Stormcloak lover!
Positions.
Gotta pet the cat.
Some gate guard you were!
Tendrils of thought may wind their way through this realm, but those tendrils bind our reality together.
It's not really that difficult. You're just adding the light templates to whatever interior doesn't have them, basically. And then you're getting rid of, you know, most of the places are, most everything's patched for it already, so I mean, it's not as big of a deal as people think to patch Lux. It is fairly easy. The only problem that I've had with Lux has been the music. Agreed, and most things already have patches for Lux. Lux has been out for quite a long time. Close your eyes. We jumped over the boat. All right. I don't think that's it. It's the patches. It's not Lux itself. It's when people make a patch for it, it includes the vanilla music records. So I just needed to forward the music records from Music Mods Merged. So I created a consistency. GG makes the patches. Or maybe he's not aware that he's, you know, including vanilla music records that don't need to be included. And the thing is, the patches load after my music mods, so therein lies the problem, right? The patching
First
council?
time to Solitude?
Okay.
Beautiful old city. Capital of Skyrim, but I'm sure you already knew that.
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Whiterun.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
I was getting, so here's something that you may be interested in, Shot. I was getting some errors from Spell Perk Item Distributor. But there is a release candidate out for SPID that solves the problem. So if you're having problems with that, go get the release candidate for it. I think it's 7-1. I don't remember the version number. So don't quote me on that. But it's in the optional files under RC, right? Release candidate. But it would be a good thing if you're having issues, especially on loading a save game is where I was having a problem. It didn't want to load the save game, and in my crash log it kept mentioning SPID, right? So it was for clothing distributors for SPID, and I guess that got repaired. Alright.
This is none of your concern, citizen. Imperial business. Be on your way.
I, however, do use SPID to distribute clothing. May I ask why you don't? If it's because someone told you that it has problems, those problems have been repaired. The masochistic route, huh? You do it all. I'm doing it all manually, man. This person gets this clothing, this person gets it. Okay. If you want to do it that way, that's perfectly okay. I was trying to make my life a little bit easier. Sometimes I'll come across one that I don't like, and I'll either remove it from, the entry from the SPID, or change it to something I do like. But it's still getting distributed. Yeah, for the most part. I'm pretty happy with who I am. I like me. It's raining, put your hood on. Let's go talk to Dope Fiend.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Dog. That's an autosave. Because I went into an inn, so I set it up to save when I go into an inn.
You're that visitor been poking around.
I'd like to rent the attic room.
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
I could use a drink and some food.
What'd you say? You could use a drink and some skooma? Why don't you come into the room, Anya? You're blocking Dope Fiend.
You bumped into me again. Are you
So
cold
you're
yet?
the Dragonborn I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this. We need to talk. Follow me.
She lied. Yeah, I'm following you. Go.
Out of harm's way.
What do you need?
Okay, I'm having a problem with some skin.
My childhood was filled with heartache and disappointment.
You're not afraid of me.
Being a foundling and looking strange doesn't sit well with the other children.
I don't
If it
like
wasn't for
purple
my
people.
sister, I would have been alone.
Gotta break out the purple people eater. So, purple people eater. This might be bad to do there, so let's do it up here. All right. We should be good. Let's see if that takes care of purple people. Oh, yay. The numbness is wearing off. Now I get pain. Yay. I'm not a big fan of the dentist. I mean, he does a nice job, but I'm still not a big fan. Especially when they grind most of your tooth off and put on a temporary crown. Load it up, load it up. Let's go. I'll just think about tacos. Because it's Taco Tuesday. And that makes everything better. Just think about tacos. We need little tiny dragons and fairies riding them in Skyrim. That would be cool. Especially if you could talk to them. He's still purple. Why is he still purple?
You're not afraid of me, are
Base last changed by Pan NPC males 2. Reference defined in Skyrim. Reference last changed by Skyrim. It's like he's got 2 skins. So I wonder why he's doubled up.
You're not afraid of me, are you?
So I'm guessing it's because I don't know why. I would have to look at everything that's affecting Embry.
Close the door.
Greetings.
Come on, close the door.
Pushy, pushy,
Now
pushy. Let me think about the Embry thing.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're
You just
right.
find that lying around? Must be your lucky day.
You're the one who took the horn.
Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act.
What's with all the cloak and dagger?
You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere.
What do you want with me?
I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out.
Go on, I'm listening.
Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
Why did you take the horn from Ustengrav?
I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant.
Why are you looking for a Dragonborn?
We remember what most don't, that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul?
Yes, that's how I first learned I was Dragonborn.
Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough.
So what's the part you're not telling me?
Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it.
Do you know how crazy this sounds?
A few years ago, I said almost the same thing to a colleague of mine. Well, it turned out he was right and I was wrong.
What makes you think dragons are coming back to life?
I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty, and I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
So where are we headed?
Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it.
Let's go kill a dragon.
I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute and I'll be ready. That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove. Orgnar, I'm traveling. You've got the inn till I get back.
Right. Happy trails.
So we gotta fix Embry's purple skin. I'm not sure exactly what's changing Embry. I wish I knew everything that was affecting Embry. But it looks like he's doubled up. You know, like his skin and his hair are separate. And I don't know why he's doubled up. Says 53 textures. Beard, blood, boots light, eyebrow, cube map, environment, gauntlets. Male body 1. Torso M. Male head SDDS. So we've got 2 of them here. So we got textures, actors, character, male. And actors, character, male. Why do we have 2?
ever told you the story of Pendergast the Bard? How he was really an Imperial spy master and he broke my sister's heart.
See if we can fix this. Data, textures. What was it? Textures, character, texture, actor. Character. Male. VRAM or output. All right, let's try that. Oh. Yeah, my mouth's gonna hurt rest of the day. Fun. Ever tell you I'm not a fan of dentists? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I go twice a year to get my teeth cleaned. This was something that I actually elected to do. I had cavities back from when I was like 18 years old that were, they call them nalgahide. It's metal. But the problem with that is they're 40 years old. And when they start breaking down, they get cracks in them. There's mercury in that metal, and I don't want to be eating mercury. So the best thing to do is to have them removed. But if they drill them out and there's not enough of the tooth left to refill it, then they go with a cap or crown. So that's what this is. So they ground off most of my tooth and put a temporary crown on it. And I got to wait a couple of weeks for the crown to get made. And I'll go back, they'll pull this temporary off, they'll put the permanent crown on. And I'll have one less broken old metal filling in my mouth. I didn't have a lot of dental work done. Didn't need it. You know, a lot of the cavities I got before I was 18 years old. And then I stopped drinking soda and it stopped rotting my teeth out. So then my teeth pretty much stayed consistent for a long period of time. I would just go in for teeth cleaning a couple times a year. It was pretty rare that I got another cavity. But yeah, these are the old ones from like 40 years ago. Hey, look! He's got normal colored skin again. So, I'm not that big of a fan of VRAMer because of that. Well, I know what it is. Did you see his skin? I know exactly what it is. He's diseased. You see how his skin's got like white blotches on it? He's got a disease. All right, so let me look at this. So now we know what's causing it. That's the white one right there. That one. That's the disease he has. So I guess we could turn it off in the MCM. Or, see, it was being applied twice, so it's being applied once through this, and then also through VRAMer. Therein lies the problem. So I guess we could turn it off. I mean, I thought it would be pretty cool to have, you know, NPCs have diseases. So, what was the name of that mod? Immersive diseases. And make them transparent. Now does he look diseased? Yeah, he still looks diseased. So now he doesn't look diseased. So now I got to decide whether I want to keep that and have to do that to anybody who shows up purple.
Kynes Grove is this way. We can travel together or split up and meet there. Your choice.
I mean, I'm guessing I can reinstall it. Hey, my FPS is 0. So that does not like to display it. No, that doesn't like it. So we're going to turn that off. We're going to turn this one back on. We may need to unscale and rescale. There we go. Now we can see it up in the upper, it'd be on that side, upper left. Drug dealer?
Greetings, sister. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
What are you talking about?
We're gonna steal his drugs.
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon
He's
sugar.
a big
At a
orc.
fair price, of course.
Just give me what you have and we both walk away from this.
No need to get so hostile. Just take it. Sounds like you need it more than I do.
We may both end up dead, but at least it gets me out of Riverwood. I don't really think I'm cut out for the quiet life.
Unlax and rewind. Yo, what's up? What's up, Bo? At the office, wrapping some paperwork up. Plan to do the exact same thing when I'm back. By exact
Dad is
same
young?
thing, are you talking
No,
about playing
don't
some
think so.
Skyrim?
Gloves are coming off.
Just relax, it'll come out. Stop stabbing my dog.
Yeah, you should be scared.
Into the light.
Stop the fire!
Made a new account last night. Orc two-handed heavy. Okay, cool. Well, our character is a Breton. Heavy on the Elvish. So she's got the antlers and the elf ears. She's a little cold, looks like. So we'll get our hot girlfriend in here to warm us up. Death, taxes, and smell fiend making us hate her. Looks like we're diseased too of some kind.
I hope you're Dragonborn, I really do. But we'll find out soon enough.
Why are we all standing around like we're cold? We're not cold at all. See, this is frustrating me so much with your load order.
We better keep moving.
They're both post-processed shaders. Your Silent Horizons. Yeah, I like Rudy. I found what I liked. I like Rudy's
we can't afford any delays.
And then I've tweaked it, you know, to kind of fit what I like. And added some things onto it too.
Is this some game to you?
This one's food is mine.
Not if I shoot you in the head. Stop shooting at my dog.
I don't have time for this.
I do.
Where do they keep coming from?
Nice armor.
So you think you can fight, huh? Let's see what you can do then. Come on, come on! I've been waiting too long. How dare you! This one's mine. Damn it! I can always use the practice. Better to stick together. I don't want you to get yourself killed before we even get there.
Well, thanks for the faith. Yeah, we're cold. All right. You just shot at my dog.
I will claw the eyes out of you.
A little pipsqueak like you thinks they can take me on.
Damn you! Die, damn you! No!
That's a autosave, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was an autosave. Like to learn how to make your own EMB. Well, here's the thing. I use Rudy's for Obsidian, but I had to tweak it because I use a weather mod called Kinds, Weather, and Seasons. Now, kinds, weather, and seasons is basically Obsidian Weathers with another weather mod called Wander, and about 8 other different weathers from different weather mods, and True Storms. So all of those are combined in kinds, weather, and seasons. So I did have to tweak Rudy's EMB for Obsidian Weathers to get it to look right for all the weather types. And I would recommend you do the same. Just pick one. So you're talking about going for Obsidian and Supreme Weathers. Well, use something that's for Obsidian Weathers and then tweak it so that it also looks good with Supreme Weathers. So you're going to have to go through the different weathers from Supreme Weathers one at a time and tweak their values in the EMB so that they look right. Oh,
A
no.
new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple, a darkness that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath, and I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Alright, a new hand fondles the bacon.
Good. I can use the plaque.
Or first dibs on the loot.
We have a level up available. Well, why don't we do that?
They say love falls where it falls, like a toppling tree. Me? I keep my distance so I can avoid the tree.
Where should I put this? Alright, we got 5 points we need to spend here. I want the Game of Fate.
Nice day, but I wish it was snowing. I don't know where to put these. Guess we'll put them here.
Better to stick together. I don't want you to get yourself killed before we even get there.
Thanks for the vote of confidence there, Smellfiend.
I doubt the Talmer are aware of you yet, so we should be safe from them at least.
Hope I don't rock guard duty.
Well, you must be all right if you've got time to complain.
There's a skill book in here, isn't there? That one. Taking the fishies. I was looking at new GPUs, saw the price, and overclocked your current one. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. But I mean, right now, I'm running the game 144 frames per second with over 2,000 mods. That is a dead cow.
Oh!
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon, it's attacking.
Where's this dragon?
It flew over the town and landed on the old dragon burial mound. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
So then she goes running off, kind of in that direction. Poison the bow. Drink a light beer. I mean, Solicaneer.
Careful movements.
Solicaneer. Zil Grotova Ursa.
Steady. I don't know what's happening. Let's watch and wait. This is worse than I thought.
Alduin Turi. Boanti Bokri.
Don't you want to live? You have to do better than that.
I learned pretty quickly never to give up, never to show fear, and above all, never show hurt.
You like the rough stuff, huh?
You're gonna get your ass kicked, Delphine.
You think that will save you?
Come on, what are you waiting for?
You think that will save you?
Not bad, but
It's
it
about
won't
to get
sting.
really cold around here. Please watch what you're doing and who you're hurting.
I'll be damned. You did it.
Did I offend you in some
Wait.
way?
I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
Who are you and what do you want with me?
I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragons. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them.
What's our next move?
The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, they'll know who is. Nothing solid, yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else. The Empire had captured Ulfric. The war was basically over. Then a dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately. Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened. Who else gains from that but the Thalmor?
So, we need to find out what the Thalmor know about the dragons. Any ideas?
If we could get into the Thalmor embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia.
So how do we get into the Thalmor embassy?
I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time to pull things together. Meet me back in Riverwood. If I'm not back when you get there, wait for me. I shouldn't be long. Keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get worse.
You're just too cute, Nico.
Good dog.
Okay, we're gonna put a save right here. I need to go get a refill on my coffee and take something for this pain I have in my head from them grinding on my tooth. So I will be right back.
You bumped into me again. Are you cold yet?
An outsider? No reason to stop in Kingsgrove. Keep moving.
Yes, I was muted. Thanks for letting me know, Gears. It's a new set of headphones, so it's got a mute button on the side, so I guess when I grab them and take them off, I accidentally hit the mute button. So, yeah, if I'm not making noise, let me know. Because I can't, if I don't have OBS open, I can't see if I'm displaying sound or not, so. I've got multiple windows open up top so that I can read the chat and everything else on my upper screen. And one of them is OBS, which would show me
I'm happy to be working
if I'm
at your
making
side.
sound, right?
For the first time in a long time.
But sometimes
I feel part of something bigger
gets
and
covered up
more
by the other
important than
window.
making a living hunting down criminals.
So in any case, if you don't hear me making sound, let me know. Like if I'm just talking and not
Here for work?
making any noise.
Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
So I did take 2 Aleve and 1 Tylenol. We'll see if that helps with the pain in the side of my face.
I'm not the problem.
Demented mage.
Fire. frost or lightning, you will suffer at my hand.
Where are you at there, buddy?
I can only put up with so much, you know.
That was about what I expected from them.
I think we cut him wide open. He's got body parts everywhere. Let me see where we're headed. Okay, well, we can go check for information on the Sea Stallion.
Oh no! By the gods, this can't be happening!
By the gourds. Let you sleep on benches and chairs. Oh, I had that one, but it kind of was weird.
My mixed elemental heritage allows me to withstand
With my
cold.
list, anyway.
It makes me hard to be near because cold is a part of me.
I did give that one a try. Well, she got killed. That's the chick from Kinesgrove.
Once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to right run from old Rorikstead. Bottom of Pilgrim's Trench.
Pardon me.
Okay, so we gotta go to Pilgrim's Trench and we gotta go diving. So, do we know water breathing? We do know the spell water breathing. But I'd really like to enchant something with it. Where is Pilgrim's Trench?
The people here are clearly unhappy. This is a reflection on their king.
Well, we can go up that way.
It is planning on starting a fire?
Yeah, no kidding. So that I can come up and warm up.
Gotta draw the line somewhere.
We'll let that hunter deal with that Daedra down there. I kind of want to complete this one because I've got a couple of staffs in my inventory that are weighing me down that I'd like to get rid of.
The final chapter.
Chopped his head open. I do love the music.
I'd tell you to run, but we both know you wouldn't listen.
Damn you! Damn you!
Ah, there you are. Not you specifically, of course, but I was waiting for an adventurer to free me from this predicament. I had assumed Borvir would be more than enough protection against the occasional bandit. He said he was a conjurer from the College of Winterhold, and that's his corpse. So I'm beginning to doubt the accuracy of that statement.
No, I have not.
You managed to survive, though. You must be tough.
Right. That's me. Tough, clever, and, well, probably lucky. Although, my resilience has nothing to do with my own constitution. I always carry a satchel of blue mountain flowers to chew on to restore my health in emergencies. And, well, lettuce to help me with the luck. In any event, my name is Kiana. I'm an alchemist. And no, I won't brew you an ale.
Can you teach me to be a better alchemist?
Right, teach you alchemy. In a word, no. I mean, alchemy isn't just measuring out ingredients and boiling them together like a soup.
What makes it so difficult?
No two ingredients are alike. You can have one juniper berry that's sweet and ripe, and another one that's highly acidic. You have to take into account your surroundings. I mean, what if there's magical resonance affecting your distillation? Is the room sanitized? Is your alembic sanitized? Trace elements of other ingredients, no matter how small, can alter the output completely.
I just want Borovir's dagger.
Hello?
Everything in a bowl and mixing? Yeah. Well, she's an interesting NPC. Just someone to talk to, really. So we're not going to talk to her, we're just going to take the things we want and continue on our journey. What's the YouTube link? Gears? Is that for dismemberment framework? I still use Maximum Carnage personally. But that is a personal choice. Dismemberment framework is less script heavy, but I don't know, Maximum Carnage. The only problem I have with Maximum Carnage is I have some modified creatures in my game. Like I've got different skins for saber cats. And so if I kill one and it's switching the model to one that's just, you know, tore up, it may not match the texture. Finish him. Flawless victory. Septimus. Where art thou, Septimus? That way. Love you too, baby. Drive safe. Well, I don't get CTDs with, Oh no, siren!
Stop acting like
this
a
is a siren.
It's gonna kill you, just saying.
It's rare that I see those. But I did add them to the game. That was a siren. Yeah, they can be found on the northern coast. We have drowners up here too, so you gotta watch out for them. You'll run across them from time to time also. Well, yeah, they'll sing. They're trying to. They're a siren. They're trying to bewitch you with their voice. They're made by the same person who did the arrow to your head. Same person who did the giants and the drowners.
Dig, dweller in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
I've inscribed the lexicon.
Give it, quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it. A panoply of their brethren could gather to form a facsimile. A trick. Something they did not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor. It will drink the fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
What's he doing with a black book here? Well, that ain't gonna work.
Come closer, bask in my presence.
Who are you?
I am Hermaeus Mora. I am the guardian of the unseen, a knower of the unknown. I have been watching you, mortal. Most impressive.
What do you want of me?
Your continuing aid to Septimus renders him increasingly obsolete. He has served me well, but his time is nearing its end. Once that infernal lockbox is opened, he will have exhausted his usefulness to me. When that time comes, you shall take his place as my emissary. What say you?
I'll never join you, vile demon!
Be warned, many have thought as you do. I have broken them all. You shall not evade me forever.
Yeah, I wonder if we can talk to Septimus and say, hey, he's gonna betray you. I've never tried doing that.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex.
Why are you so eager to open the box?
Ah, the box contains the heart. The essence of a god. I have devoted my life to the Elder Scrolls, but their knowledge is a passing awareness when compared to the encompassing mind of divinity. The Dwemer were the last to touch it. It was thought to have been destroyed by the Nerevarine.
Oh, it was.
But my lord told me otherwise.
He lied to you.
Who is your lord?
The Daedric Prince of the Unknown, Hermaeus Mora. I thought there were no secrets left to know until I first spoke to him. He asks a price to work his will. A few murders, some dissent spread, a plague or two. For the secrets I can endure. In time, he brought me here, to the box.
To the box.
But he won't reveal how to open it. maddening.
So it should be a small puzzle box about this big. And it should either be like mahogany with gold inlay, or it should be have 9 squares per side, different color on each side. And if you know the 2 references I'm making, then we can be friends. So if you know the 2 references, tell me, what am I referencing? Which boxes am I referencing? Both of them are puzzle boxes. One is fictional and one is from the real world. Should we go to the chill? Where's old Hermie? Is Hermie over here? Hermie's got to be over here. There's Hermie. This is the chill. So I'll give you the hint. The first one I was referencing is from a series of movies. Some very pale-skinned people. He's pretty tough. We're gonna need a bigger weapon. That's right, the first one's from Hellraiser. The box. And what's the one with 9 sides? Or 9 squares on each side? And a different color on each side from the real world. They call it a cube. What cube would that be? And I'm sure a lot of people have played with them. I know I have.
Hurting me won't heal your sadness. Just getting warmed up.
That's right, a Rubik's Cube. You are correct. Those are the 2 that I was referencing. Those guys are tough.
Stepping up to me is detrimental to your health.
And one of them went off into the ocean over there. This is how you get to Midwood Isle. Oh wait, this isn't Midwood Isle. This is how you get to Ullenwald.
You're different than others. Just like me. We're not afraid of being different. We come alive in it. We're thrilled by it.
Yeah, Pinhead was pretty scary. On your Xbox, I got a mod to let me walk on water all the way north to see how far the game would allow me to go. Well, where we're at right now is about the northern edge of the map. So if we click on this boat, that's how you get to Ullenwald. But we don't want to go there yet. We're doing pretty good, actually. So the place that we were just at, this place over here called the Chill, that's pretty much the northern end of the map. Up here, the Chill. So that's about as far as you can go. So, and this is Abandoned House, which is part of Ullenwald, and this Shrine of Hermaeus Mora was added by Managora Sprouts. We need to go that way. This is Dark End. How you get to Dark End, Voyager's End, is over here. See if we can find some drowners. Or another siren. Oh, this guy came out of the water.
Should have run. You die, she dies, everybody dies.
Dead wolf. That's Septimus's place right there. You know what's pretty cool is the wolf should allow me to run on water. Or he just swims really fast. Better watch out, birdie, gonna light you up. Yeah, free food. Free cooked bird. Alright, this is going to be a little bit of a challenge. How many seconds is that for? 84 seconds. And then how many seconds are these for? $45. We're better off with 84. Alright, well, we're gonna place a save right here. Alright. Uh-oh. That's a frostbite shark. Where is this? That's the ring. Go up, go up, go up, go up. Don't drown, don't freeze. Get away from the shark. Oh, we survived. What do you know about that? Cool. Let's warm up a little bit. And let's check how we're doing. 27% cold. We'll warm up a little bit. Favorite thing about Skyrim? That I keep finding new stuff that I didn't know existed, even 14 years later. That the game is highly moddable and never gets old because of it. I can always add new content that I've never seen. That I can play it any way I want to. That it's non-linear. That it's an open world. And that, yeah, there's so many wonderful mods for it. So there's a lot of different reasons why I like it. Those are just some beautiful sunsets. Birds that sit next to fires without getting burned. Alright, so we probably want to conjure this guy. So we need to go there. So I guess there's a lot of different things I like about Skyrim. I've bought other games and I own other games, but none of them holds my interest the same way that Skyrim does. And mainly, like I said, it's non-linear. I don't have to complete an area before I'm allowed to go to a different area. But I can go anywhere I want, anytime I want. I don't even have to do the main quest if I don't want to. I can spend all my time fishing, or being a merchant, so there's no right or wrong way to play it. You can play it however the hell you want. Yeah, and that and all the added content via mods and modders. You know, the fact that they added SMP physics, the fact that they added a paraglider, the fact that they added MCO combat, parallax textures, all of that. I mean, in my opinion, my Skyrim looks as good, if not better, than most of the games that are coming out today. So I'm like, why would I bother spending $80 on a new game that's not going to have the same content?
You want to dance with me?
You know, or at least not going to have content that's going to keep me entertained as much. Little fart, try to shoot at me. I'll take you out. Like animated ships, and the quest that I'm doing right now is Creation Club content. The new Red Mountain plume, the lava coming down off Red Mountain, the weather, EMB.
showing off. I'll mop the floor with you.
Time to face your
Hardly
end.
felt a thing.
You challenge me. Me?
You meet your end!
Oh yay, we're over encumbered. Well, I mean, we're all gamers, right? Are you ever going to stop gaming? I mean, really, you only grow old when you allow yourself to grow old, right? So what happens if you never allow yourself to be too old to play video games? Oh, I'm too old for that. That's a bunch of bullshit. You know? Why do you think you're too old to play video games? So I just said I'm never too old to play video games. If I enjoy doing it, then I'm doing what I love to do. Now that I'm retired, I actually have more time to do it. So that's kind of a boon, right? You know, it's not like, oh, well, I got to go to work. I can't stay up late. I got to go to work tomorrow. No, I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I worked for frickin' 40 years. I'm done with work. Now I get to play. So I don't really see a problem with that. I like it. It's nice. I mean, I don't... It's kind of like, okay, well, people ask me, they're like, okay, well, you're creeping up on 60 years old, yet you still go out and jump out of airplanes, you still go out and go zip lining, you still go snorkeling, you still, you know, you're active. You still stay active. Well, if I were to stop and sit on my butt and give up and stop doing things that I love to do, then yes, I would grow old. But if you never stop, I mean, I want to jump out of a plane again. That was fun. I had a great time. You know, I'm going to go snorkeling again. I enjoy it a lot. I'm going to go to the islands again. I'm going to go kayak. I kayaked the Nepali coast, which was, oh my gosh, that was a 12-mile kayak. 6 miles up and 6 miles back. Took all day. So I can still do it, you know, but I do 100 push-ups and 100 crunches every day, and I walk 4 miles every day. I'm never going to stop doing that, because once I stop doing that, I'll become a blimp, right? I'll blow up. So the trick is to never stop doing the things that you want to do. Now, trust me, some mornings I wake up and I'm sore. Sometimes after I hike for 5 miles. Every Sunday I hike for 5 miles with my 2 youngest kids. And they have trouble keeping up with me. And you got to remember that I'm 30 years older than one of them, and I'm 32 years older than the other one. So, and I keep giving them a bad time. I'm like, don't let the old man kick your butt. Come on. You two should be smoking me going up the hill, but they, you know, they're not. So, I think it all depends on what's important to you. I want to live for another 40 years or so. At least as long as I can remember who I am and wipe my own butt, I want to be alive. When I don't remember who I am anymore, or I need somebody else to wipe my butt for me, yeah, then it's time to pull the plug. But until that point in time, yeah, I got stuff I want to do. Places I want to go. Things I want to see. You know? And I will go there, and I will see them, and I will do those things. When I worked, I had a very active job anyway. I was a construction worker, and I worked, I mean, I was the boss, but I also wore my bags, my tool bags every day. So I was carrying around between 20 to 30 pounds worth of tools, depending on what I was doing, every day, and a ladder, and climbing up and down a ladder all day. And then a lot of them, they had elevators, but it was a temporary elevator on the outside of the building. And when people were moving material, you didn't take the elevator, you ran the stairs. So I ran a lot of stairs, and I would walk at least 5 miles a day, every day when I worked. Every day. So I had a very active job. It was easy to stay in shape with that. But when I retired, I put on some weight because I'm like, oh, I'm just going to sit on my butt and play video games. Well, I realized that that's not really a good choice. You should really continue to be active. And when I went to see my doctor, he told me, oh, your cholesterol's a little high, and your blood pressure's a little high, and we can give you pills for that. And I'm like, well, I don't really want to start taking pills. That's not really what I want to do. Is there any way I can do it holistically? He says, yeah, increase your exercise and stop eating bacon every day. And I'm like, okay, I can stop eating bacon every day as long as I don't have to give it up completely. And increasing my exercise, yeah, I went from walking 2.5 miles to walking more like 6 miles a day. My cholesterol went down, my blood pressure went down, I feel good. Dogs get a 4-mile walk every morning, they're happy. Things are good. And I don't have to take any pills. I don't take any medications, really. It's like I had to wait for my head to really hurt from having my tooth ground on before I even took Tylenol and Aleve, right? Normally I won't even take pain pills. Of course, I come from the generation of, just walk it off. You wreck your bike, yeah, skin your knee, yeah, spit on it, rub some dirt on it, walk it off. That's the generation I come from. That's what I'm used to doing. So that's still how I live. And I realize it's not right for everybody. Hey, does this look broken? Meh, I'll walk it off. Well, that's the first thing we check, right? You smash your hand really good with a hammer or whatever. You're like, okay, can I still make a fist? Because they still move the direction they want to move, and they're not going the direction they're not supposed to go. Okay, well, I'll heal. But if my finger's pointing that way, I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm probably gonna grab it and pop it back into joint. That's what I did with my ankle. I came down on my ankle. I did something really stupid. I don't really want to talk about, but at work, I came down on my ankle at a really bad angle. I broke the bottom off the tibia, which is the large bone in your leg, and my foot went all the way. So this is my leg. My foot went all the way around the side and shattered the fibula, which is the skinny bone. You've got two bones, right? You got a big one and a small one in your leg going to your foot. And my foot went all the way around and shattered the small one and broke the bottom off the big one. Took 6 screws and a metal plate to put me back together. But I'm on my butt on the ground looking at my foot on the side of my leg. And I'm like, oh, that ain't right. So I'm like, okay, if this hurts really bad, I'm going to stop. So I grabbed a hold of my boot. I was wearing my work boots. And I started pulling it around the corner, trying to pop it back into joint. My thumb's on the bone where it was sticking out, and it was getting stuck. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe if I pull down on it. So I pulled down on it and was able to pop it back into joint. Now, the guy I was working with watched me do it, and he's a white boy, right? He's pretty pale, blonde hair, and I swear he went even whiter watching me do it. And he's like, oh, how the hell did you do that? I'm like, I knew it had to come around. If I didn't do it here, they were just going to do it in the doctor's office, and then I'd be out of shock, and then it would really hurt, right? Best to take care of it now. So yeah, that's no lie. That's exactly what I did with my ankle, but I ended up scraping off some of the cartilage on the front of the joint when I did that, which is probably not the smartest thing because you don't regrow cartilage. So it kind of messed me up. That happened in 2004. 2006, I had him go and remove the metal because the bone had healed up by then. And I couldn't bend. You need to be able to bend your knee over the top of your foot in order to walk, okay? And it was so tight in the front of my ankle joint that I couldn't bend my knee over my foot. So what I did was I turned my foot sideways, and I was rolling off the side of my foot rather than coming off of my toes like you're supposed to. And that kind of screwed up my back because I wasn't walking correctly. So I basically went to a doctor that does nothing but feet and ankles. He drilled some holes into the bottom of into the bone and let it bleed and let the blood coagulate in there. So that's what I'm walking on. I'm walking on coagulated blood that's acting like fake cartilage in the front of my ankle joint. Trust me, I can tell you when the weather changes. And about the first 10 steps or 20 steps out of bed, I walk like I'm 120 years old, because it hasn't been moving all night, right, when I'm sleeping, and then when I try to make it move in the morning, yeah, I gotta knock the kinks out before it'll move. Well, once it gets moving, then it's all right. And yeah, it hurts. But it could be worse. I could be, you know, rolling around in a wheelchair. So I'm happy that I can walk. I mean, I'm not running marathons, that's for sure. It can't take the impact anymore of running. But I can ride a bike. I can ride a skateboard. I can do a lot of other things. Hey, where's my girl? Did I reinstall the mod list and lose that? I might have. Bummer. Not quite like walking on sunshine? No, not really. It was funny when my buddy drove me into the clinic after I had reset my ankle, and I'm talking to the doctor in there, and he's like, I told him, I said, it's broken really bad in there, dude. You know, I dislocated my ankle. And he goes, it's not dislocated. I said, yeah, it's because I popped it back in a joint. And he goes, oh, there's no way you could have done that. And I'm like, dude, trust me, I popped it back in a joint. The bones are broken really bad in there, you know. He's like, well, take your boot off. Let's take a look at it. I'm like, dude, break out the snips. Cut that boot off. I don't want to pull it off my ankles. It's not connected in there, you know. Well, you can take it off. And I'm like, okay, you're a moron. Whatever. So I put my foot inside my boot to support my foot because the bones were obviously not attached at that point. And I wasn't going to, you know, yank my foot not being attached to my leg. So with supporting my foot inside the boot and taking the laces out of my boot, I was able to get the boot off. And then he goes, he was being kind of a jerk about it. He's like, oh, really? You know, like I was faking or something. And I'm like, dude, this is, you know, coming out of shock, it's starting to hurt. And he's like, okay, well, take the sock off. It looks a little swollen. We need to take a better look. And I'm like, dude, give me a pair of scissors. I'm cutting this sock off. All right, I'm not going to pull a sock off of this. You know, so I take the sock off. He goes, oh, it looks a little swollen. I think we should x-ray. I said, you think? So I go into the x-ray guy, and by this time I'm coming out of shock. So I've got the cold sweats. And yeah, I'm starting to feel quite a bit of pain in my ankle. And so I tell the x-ray guy, I'm like, dude, whatever you do, do not touch my foot. You tell me where you want it, and I will put it there. But if you touch me, I'm going to knock you out. And he's like, oh, hey, take it easy, take it easy. I'm like, no, dude, it's broken really bad in there. And I'm starting to feel a lot of pain. So, you know, just tell me where you want it, and I'll put it there. So he told me where he you know, wanted it. And I put it there. And he's from the other room, he's going, could you stop, you know, quivering or whatever so I can get a clean? I'm like, dude, I'm trying to stay still the best I can, but this hurts really bad now, okay? And so he takes the first picture, and then he comes running into the room, a glass of water and 3 Vicodins. He's like, here, eat these. And I'm like, oh, now you believe me, huh? You seen what it looks like in there? We take it back to the doctor. And the doctor looks at the x-ray and he goes, oh, wow. There's nothing we can do about that here. You're going to have to go see an orthopedic surgeon. And I'm like, oh, no kidding. Well, where's the nearest orthopedic surgeon that I can go see? And he's like, well, he's getting ready to leave his office, but if you hurry, you can make it there. It's like 3 towns away. And I'm like, okay, fine, we're going. Didn't get an apology out of the guy or nothing. You know, for making me take my boot off of a really broken ankle. So yeah, free clinics, not the best. Not a fan. But that's what we had when I was at work, so that's where I had to go. 93, I hit my finger really hard with a hammer, and I ended up working the rest of the day, even though it was swollen or starting to swell. I went home and put it on ice and iced it all night, but it hurt so bad that I couldn't sleep. So the next morning I go in and see my boss, and I'm like, dude, I need to have this checked out. I think I might have broke it. You know, I wasn't able to get any sleep last night. He goes, okay, well, head down here and have him check it out. So I go down there, and the lady's like, so you think you broke it? And I said, yeah, I think I broke it. So she takes an x-ray and she goes, yep, you're right, you broke it. But it was the very tip of my finger. So they can't do anything for the tip of your finger. She just gave me... Oh, that's cool. Magicka regenerates 10% faster, increases your magicka by 50 points. Oh, we like that ring. So how many rings we got on? 1, 2... Well, we're not wearing that one. So we have a necklace. 1, 2. That's only our third ring. Oh, we can't wear that one and that one at the same time. What's this one? 15% more damage, stamina regenerates. I'd rather have the extra 50 points of magicka than this one. So I think we're going to get rid of that ring. Alright, cool. Lots of fun stories. I've seen some much worse injuries occur on job sites than the ones that I have endured myself. I was working at a place called the Great Mall in Milpitas, and we were doing all the siding on the outside of the building. This was 93, 94 was the year. And they were roofing the place, and the roofers would fill up they had like a trough with 2 wheels that they would fill with hot tar, and they would run backwards dragging this to lay the tar out on the roof before they would lay the paper down on top of it. Okay, that's the way they did the roofing. It was a flat tar and gravel roof. And so this guy was running backwards with this tar-filled trough on wheels, and they didn't have the skylights installed yet. And the skylights were big. They were maybe 20 foot by 20 foot square, because it's a big mall that's there. And they didn't have cables up around them. They just had like caution tape around them. And he went right through the caution tape and running backwards. 2 stories up. He did a full backflip and landed on his feet, but he shattered both of his ankles, his knees and hips. He lived, but yeah, that was pretty bad. I've never seen anybody die on a job, though. Although people have. I've just seen some really bad injuries. Why don't we go... back to the college over here? Because we have a bed over there we can sleep in. I've seen some people break some expensive equipment too. I saw a guy tip a crane over. Portable crane. He was picking too heavy of a load. He was being an idiot. It was his own fault. And I'm sure he lost his job. Because that's, you know, $350,000 crane. And he tipped it over and bent the jib. I saw some guys in a rented backhoe. I was working at Lawrence Livermore Labs in Livermore. And I'm up on the roof working with my buddy. And we hear bang, bang, bang. We're like, what the hell is that noise? Like a bomb going off, right? So we look over the side of the building, and there's these two guys out there that had to open up some of the asphalt, and they couldn't get the jackhammer to work, so they were using the backhoe, and they were just ramming the backhoe into the asphalt to chip it out, because they had to dig a hole, right? That is not the recommended use of a backhoe, by the way. Backhoes are meant to dig, not to chip. You want to chip, you use a jackhammer, but they couldn't get the jackhammer running. So they were doing that. And then we heard what sounded like, you know, a bomb going off. And we look over the outside of the building, and here's the backhoe, and the arm is just swinging from the hydraulic cables. It had snapped. It had snapped the ram, which was about that big around, right? Big hydraulic ram. It just sheared it. And it's got two pieces on the outside and one piece in the middle, right? The hinge. It had broken one side of that off.
What?
So
some days I marvel that you haven't managed to
those guys.
we can return
You know, the funny part is they didn't return that piece of equipment right away. They undid the hydraulic lines and took the arm off of it, off the backhoe, and drove it around like a scorpion with half a tail for like 3 weeks before they returned that piece. They just used the bucket on the front. Oh man. That's the bane of my existence, stupid people. You know what's nice as you get older is you can look at a situation and look how people are doing things and going, okay, that's going to end badly. You know, they might get lucky and they might be okay, but just looking at it and looking at how they're doing it, it's like, I need to move. I need to get away from them as soon as possible. Because 85 to 90% chance that's going to end badly. So that's the best thing about getting older, is you recognize that and you can remove yourself from the situation rather than be in the middle of it when it goes south. We need to get to a staff enchanter. Where is the nearest staff enchanter? Well, I know there's one down here, but that's a long ways away and we've never been there before. There's also one, where else is there a staff enchanter? I believe it's over here. Mirror Watch. Let's head towards Mirror Watch. That would be this way. The Airstream 50 minutes. Well, that'll work out pretty good because in about 15 minutes, I'll be leaving to go get tacos. We've been streaming for about 4 hours, 3 hours, 42 minutes, technically. We did have one crash. At least I think we did. But in a 4-hour stream, that's not bad. Well, there are other taco places that do Taco Tuesday, right? But nothing quite as inexpensive as this place. This place is, you know, tacos for $1. You can't beat that. Like I said, I can get 6 tacos for $7.
Up your keister.
No, this isn't like
You
Del
just
Taco.
stay right there.
These are like street tacos. So 2 of the small little tortilla with, you know, full of carnitas or whatever meat you want. I like the carnitas. And then onions, cilantro, and 4 different types of salsa, and a bag of chips. So, and I eat 3 of those tacos and eat the chips and the salsa, and I'm pretty full. That's a pretty good meal.
Die this young? Nah, don't think so.
Quit beating up on my dog.
That really didn't hurt.
Gotcha. Sometimes the wife and I will treat ourselves to an order of churros too. You get 2 churros that are about a foot long for $5. So the 2 churros cost almost more than the tacos, because we'll get 6 tacos and 2 churros and leave like a $3.50 tip, and we're out of there for $15. So that's still affordable. I can afford to do that every week. Now sushi is more like $70 to $90 every time I go out for sushi. That's a little more expensive. Oh my gosh, that guy's got a lot of hit points. Took him out anyway. Good dog, Nico. That looks like Maik. Maik, what are you doing way out here? Maik.
Mayik's father was also called Mayik, as was Mayik's father's father. At least, that is what his father said.
Uh-oh. Send in the dogs, boys. Bad Argonian.
A good death I will give you. I'm generous like that.
I'm going to add your skull to my collection.
Not if I shoot you.
I'll kill you! This one's loot is mine, so back off!
You're not wearing any
Don't
pants.
get cocky.
Quit throwing rocks at me. Quit picking on my dog. Del Taco or Taco John's? I don't eat it either one. To be honest. I don't even know if we have a Taco John's out here where I live. There's too many other good places to eat that are, you know, Mexican food. We have a place over here called El Faro, which is in a largely Hispanic community near where I live. And of course they all work there, and they definitely know how to cook the food. So you go in there and yeah, your forehead's going to be sweating. And it's very tasty and very authentic and very good. And they make a burrito about the size of a small child. It's about that big and about that big around. Super burrito. Oh, so good. And you can order them wet. So I don't know if you guys know what that is, but you can order them with like covered in sauce. Taco Bell, you only feed me Taco Bell if you want me to clear a room. You know, and blow up your bathroom. That's the only time you feed me Taco Bell. I'm not a big fan of Taco Bell. Like the fast food taco places, yeah, I'm not big on. And I generally don't eat there. The ones I'm going to are more, I don't know, restaurant style. I guess the place that I'm going for the street tacos is somewhat fast food, but it's not a chain, right? It's just an individual store. And it's run by a bunch of Hispanic people who know what the food should taste like and know how to cook it. You know? It's kind of like we got the burger place that we go to is called Hazel's. Well, excuse me. Well, there's another one called Mona's. And it's a little mom pop burger joint, right? But everything's charbroiled, made to order, and just really, really good. Their burgers are third pound, and they'll cook them however you want. You know, if you want a medium rare, they will cook it medium rare for you. So you can't get that at most of your fast food chain burger joints, right?
Divine sake, Scald. Who do you think we're threatening with our old war wounds? We're not soldiers anymore.
Your man Auric is wearing his old Legion armor. What should I make of that?
That's
He's proud of
Baytil.
his service, Scald. The Legion taught
She looks like a
loyalty
meanie. I can
and
see why he doesn't like her.
Dawnstone.
This isn't over. I catch you sending one letter to General.
Yeah, well, I mean, I probably wouldn't eat at this taco joint all the time every week unless they had Taco Tuesdays, you know. If you're going to give me tacos for $1 a piece and they're made to order, fresh and tasty and authentic, then yeah, you're going to see me every week. Every week. That's how you keep my business. And yeah, I'm going to tell other people about it too. You'll get more business that way. Alright, I'm trying to get to somewhere over here because we need to find a staff enchanter. That's our mission. Does the cat have footprints? The cat doesn't have any footprints. We'll pet him anyway. I wonder if we could take a ride to Morthal. Maybe. Well, at least these pain pills are helping. I'm still going to be a little swollen. Going to have to chew the tacos on that side of my mouth. I'll manage.
Have you seen my mother? I'm still waiting for her to come home.
She's dead, boy. We need to read Han's journal. Do we have that? Squirrel! So Mirrorwatch is over there. Southeast. That way. It's more like straight east. This is Mirrorwatch.
Lucky hit.
The hair.
Pardon me.
Pardon me, doggo. So I think there's a staff enchanter in here. Pretty sure there is. Autosave in progress. Alright, well I'm guessing if the staff enchanter isn't there, it's got to be through here. Okay, well that's our enchanter. Where is our staff enchanter? That's our alchemy table. Do we not have a staff enchanter? Yes, we do. Nice. Alright, what are the other things we were supposed to craft there? Warlock's Mark at a forge. Okay, we gotta have a forge here somewhere. Right there. The Arms of Chaos. Okay, so what's the Warlock's Mark? Conjurations 30% less to cast. Alright, well, at least we can get them out of our inventory now. Well, look at that. Skull of Corruption, Wabbajack. Those are all named. Well, we can put one there. Well, we're only wearing 2 rings. So we can wear a 3rd one. Alright, well that's kind of what we wanted to do. What a muddy front porch. So we gotta return the horn to Ongear, meet Dope Fiend in Riverwood. What else we got going on here? Meridia's Beacon to Kilcreath. cruise through Labyrinthian. Gotcha. Actually, you know, before we go through there, just rest for an hour, we'll go up a level. Stand guard, doggy. All right. Well, we should probably put that into health. We have 5 perks to increase. Can we put anything into custom skills yet? Probably not. Yes, we can get 1. Nothing there yet. Welcome to level 19. And an autosave for player getting up. I like that it works with campfire. And that it also works with go to bed. That does 40, that does 40, that weighs 6, that weighs 5. think we're sticking with the Mirkwood. You know what we should do? We should go get Hatafang. Autocrave Stuma. It just happens automatically.
Come on, I double dog dare you.
Beating up on my dog.
I'm pretty sure they didn't think it would end this way.
Nothing you can do about it. It's just the autocrave. Go get him, Kai.
Think you can take me?
To end this.
Are you trying to test my patience?
Yeah, he's growing up fast. They always do. We need another wheel. Let's go here. And what is... We don't have enough magicka to cast it. That blows. Are we? Still don't have enough magicka to do it. We need to increase our magicka even more. Now we got a buzz.
I'm always open to reason.
Pretty sure they didn't think it went this way. You think that will save you?
The air is chilly. Got a pretty good buzz. Drinking all that booze.
Lucky hit. Do you even have motive? Hardly felt it there.
On the loot.
We gotta go back and talk to Delphine, and then we gotta go talk to Angir. So we'll probably go talk to Delphine and then we'll call it a day. Or we could talk to,
I can't reason with you.
That was about what I expected from them.
talk to Isolde. Give her a mammoth tusk. Pull up our water bottles. Rasad.
The longer we travel the roads of Skyrim, the more empty this land seems.
What have you got for sale?
When I write up plans for a hunt,
Take a look.
the overall strategy is choosing what not to do.
Well, we don't need that much wine. We don't need that.
One of these days we need to head back to the Rift. Get some of that good Riften mead.
We don't need 16 firewood. Selling them a lot of booze. How much
My
apple?
childhood was filled with heartache and disappointment. Being a foundling and looking strange doesn't sit well with the other children. If it wasn't for my sister, I would have been alone.
Doping's the one responsible for your addiction? Okay.
I learned pretty quickly never to give up, never to show fear,
May your old
and above all,
lead you
never
to
share.
warm sands.
Let's go talk to Isolde. Then we'll go see if we can catch up with Dope Fiend. Well, hi, Kai. You gonna come up and say hi? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. It's okay, buddy. Everybody loves you. They want to see you and say hi. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. I guess he was just checking if I had any treats. Got any food? No? Okay, I'm out of here later. That's my boy. Very food motivated dog, that one. Whereas Angel's very motivated by the ball. The toy. The ball is life. And Kai's like, if you got treats, you're my buddy. Kai's more of a social butterfly too. He wants to go out and play with everybody, whereas Angel's like, just like, get out of my way, other dogs. Throw the ball. Get out of my way.
Fresh baked loaves,
by the great
still warm from the oven.
Greymane himself.
Where's Isolde?
Chops and steaks fit for a Jarl.
There
Come and
she
see my
is.
selection of the finest quality meats.
Don't go running away.
Excuse me.
You're excused. Did you burp or fart?
You're looking to become a merchant.
Before my ma and Da passed, I told them that one day I'd become the best trader in Skyrim. I met one of the caravan leaders, Madron. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk. Easier said than done.
Maybe I can help you.
You do that? If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future?
Here's your mammoth tusk.
Thank you. This should turn that old cat's gaze. Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day. As promised, let me show you a thing or two about bargaining. Don't want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade.
Fresh from the wilds.
Fair.
Okay,
Nice
later.
day, but I wish it was snowing.
now we go see Dope Fiend. Wonder who's got that book I'm looking for. Yep, it's almost time for the Irish stream. I don't see that heat perk. I wonder if I can just add that book. That. Let's read that book. I am no longer feeling stressed. Okay, well. If we run, we should be getting warm. Why does it say we're getting colder? It says 0% warm, which means 0% cold.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm
I don't
beds.
think you were followed. Come on, I have a plan.
We follow Dauphine down in here.
I figured out how we're going to get you into the Thalmor embassy.
That didn't take long.
I've been doing this a long time, remember? While the Thalmor have been looking for me,
jitters.
I've been watching them.
So what's your plan? How do I infiltrate the Thalmor embassy?
The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this kind of high-risk mission, but he can help you. His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him to meet you in Solitude at the Winking Skeever. You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation to Elenwen's little party. Meet me at the Solitude stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions?
I'll see you in Solitude after I meet Malborn.
Sounds good. Be careful.
Like you care. Pardon me, Nico. Alright, I think this is where we end it for today. At least Embry's not all purple. I have to decide whether I want to keep that mod or not. We may want to just reinstall it and not have the NPC version of it. So first things first, save your game. Then we'll try to reinstall it. So follow the link over the Gears put up there to the IR stream. And thanks everybody for showing up. Hopefully it was entertaining. I know it was for me. And let me check and see if I can reinstall that mod that's called this one. So let's try a reinstall. Base files, yes. We have Sunhelm, which is doing diseases. So we can turn the overlays off, and we can see the disease distribution. Because the problem is with the overlays. That puts them in race menu. So now we shouldn't have that problem, because it's not going to put the overlays on them. And we need to do the same thing for this other version that we're working on. And that would be and that should be good for that. Let's take a look at these screenshots. They're good. We will dump them into, well, actually, you know what we'll do? We're going to convert them to JPEGs. Or JPGs. That way I can use them later. Okay, done deal. So now we'll grab all of these and dump them right in there. Coolio, how big are they? That's nice. Not bad. I like it. All right. Till next time, people. Peace out.